Mic check. Hello. Right, I think we're here. I think we're back. Guys, I'm sorry. After I just say that we have no issues with internet and the internet goes down. Of course it does. Yeah, of course it does. Thank you, Virgin Media. Thank you, Virgin Media. Oh dear. Well, there we go. Right, okay, we are live again. Sorry, guys. Stupid internet. Yeah, jinxed it. Yeah. Murphy, thank you, dude. Told you the gigabit is poop. I've never had problems before, mate. It's just sod's law that it's Murphy's law actually. Murphy's law that my modem decided it wants to reboot itself randomly. Thought you got hijacked by Booter. Sound bit puddle. Yeah, definitely. I blame the mat. I agree. Welcome everyone. Hope you're all doing good. Sorry about that, everyone. Right, what channel member was that? I don't use Sky. Sky sucks, mate. Sky's worse than anything. Grumpy Rat, thank you, dude. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you. Which mouse do I use? It's a Corsair Harpoon. A Corsair Harpoon. Right, so I'm just gonna pop some leaded solder on these. This is out of focus for me, so I'm gonna struggle. It's in focus for you, but it's out of focus for me. Hey, Brandon, thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Archie gifting another 5 subs. Dude, you legend. Is leaded solder better than non-leaded? Yes. Yes, it is. Yeah, Sky's pretty poop. The motherboard from Israel. I believe that is a no fix, mate. And I need to arrange to get it sent back to you. But I've been moving house. I am moved in now, so I can send it back. I will get in touch with you tomorrow, mate, if that's all right. On Copes, thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Can you answer my emails? Like I said, I've been moving house, mate, and I haven't been able to answer anything at all. But I will get in touch with you tomorrow and get that sorted for you to get it sent back to you. Unfortunately, I couldn't figure out what was wrong with it. Possibly, Richard, yeah. What I will say is, don't book anything in with the website yet because I need to update my address and put the new address. I haven't done that yet. I haven't got round to it. I'm going to do it tomorrow. How's it going, Chris? Yeah, so Asaf, if you can give me till tomorrow. I'll get in touch to get the board sent back. It was unfortunately unfixable. But don't worry, it's safe and I will get it back to you. But like I said, I have been moving house. How much for an APU reflow when a PS4 HDMI port this console will shock you that it actually worked before the HDMI failed? It depends. Hey, Archie, thank you, mate. Yeah, it's going well, thank you, Archie. Yeah, it depends, mate. I mean, it depends if it's actually the APU what's at fault. But normally for an APU reball, I charge 65, or if it just needs a reflow, I charge 45. And then it'd probably be an extra, just like £20 on top for the replacement port. Because I'd obviously do it all in one job, so I wouldn't charge much more for it. Luna, go away. Luna's here to say hello. Try not to melt this port. Luna the mascot, yeah. How much of a cat training to keep them the fuck off the dining room table when you're MacBooks? Punch them in the face, mate, usually works. Stream number 1 in the new digs. Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Evening sexy. I know you're not talking to me. Right. Let's just solder these back pins. I better be careful with this because I'm using a knife tip and I'm close to a battery connector. I'm out of focus as well on this microscope. To get it in focus for you guys, it's got to be out of focus for me, which is really annoying. So I can't really see what I'm doing all that well. There we go. That's it. I've got it. Looking beautiful. Looking good. Yep, that will do. Right, just clean up time. Fire alarm. Yeah, I know, guys. I will get it sorted. I just keep forgetting. It is working. It just needs a battery putting into it. It's connected to mains. So, unless we get a power outage, the fire alarm works. I will get it sorted, I promise. Don't worry. Hence why you didn't hear a fire alarm in my last house, because I do take that stuff seriously. I've just had a lot to deal with. But I will get that sorted, I promise. Squeaky clean. Hey, Murphy cheered 100 again, thank you. Just thought I'd pop in to show my support. I'll have to get stinking drunk. Nice, dude. Hopefully you have a good night. Thank you for the support, mate. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. Mucho gracias. Right, here's the port looking from the back. Looking good. Alright, Luna, what do you want? I'll feed you in a minute, alright? Some things are more important, like getting this switch working. Sorry, Kitty, to burst your bubble. But getting this working is more important than feeding you. You will not die if you do not get fed for 10 minutes. Alright, just sort out these ground legs. Shut up, Luna. Don't tell me what to do. Be quiet. Damn, I think I need a bit more flux. I'm not used to these cheap, quick flux. I guess you need more to do the same job that Kingbow does. Come on. Wow, really? Just flow. It's probably because I'm using a knife tip as well. It's the only tip I can find at the minute. There we go. It's good enough. Switch tips, yeah. It's the only tip I've got to hand right now, unfortunately. So it's not going to be a long stream tonight. I just want to get back into the swing of things, if I'm being honest. I don't want to stream for too long because I am busy tomorrow. I've got to go and pick up some more stuff from the house. And it's the only day that my next door neighbour / kid's granddad can help from the old house. Next door neighbour from the old house, I mean. Yeah, it's the only day that my Sarah's kid's granddad, my stepkid's granddad, can help. Because he's got a truck and it's the big stuff what's got to come. So I've got to pick all of that up in the morning. It's the only time we can get the truck, being as it's a work truck. So I'm going to be bright and bushy-tailed in the morning. Right, that looks good to me. Let's make sure that it works, shall we? I'm looking for my stream deck and I haven't got the bloody thing. It's annoying. Alright, let's just see if we've got charger detection. Cheers, Blood. Thank you, mate. No worries, mate. Have a good night. Hope the new landlord is a good one. And me, he's probably watching. Alright, just make sure this is clean. We still do not have any USB detect on either side. Right, has it blown the fuse? Damn it, now I'm going to have to switch. Let's just make 100% sure it's still working. Hang on. Yes, it is. But we still don't have any USB detect. So if that was the port, then it would it would at least detect on one side because that one side of the port is connected. Yeah, so as you can see, these pins are solid. So it would at least, if it was the port, it would detect on one side because the top row of pins are connected. So even though we can't see the bottom row, I know that it's not the port because it's not working on either side. So now I'm going to have to do some fault finding, I guess, and figure out what the hell is going on. So now I'm going to have to switch plugs because my multimeter's not plugged in. Because like I said, I'm literally not even ready for streaming. I just wanted to stream tonight just because it's been a while. So, yeah. Hey ho. Right. So, multimeter is in and connected. Just gotta untangle these bloody wires. There we go. Okay, so I'm going to pop into continuity mode then, just check this fuse real quick. I know this is dark, by the way. It's a camera which I'm using temporarily until I manage to replace my other one. Yeah, so, hey, Wheaty, thank you, dude. Got your dream job at the local repair shop. Nice, dude, awesome. Congratulations, mate. Right, okay, so, yep, the fuse is good. So, it's probably going to be an issue with M92 then, because M92 is responsible for USB detect. Yep, we've got a short there on M92 on both of those caps. Yep, so there's a short there, there's a short there, so definitely got an M92 issue there. Alright, well, there we go then. Let's get M92 off. Crap scope as his other one broke, he's not had a chance to replace it. Yes, unfortunately. I mean, I have tried, if anyone's wondering, I have tried to, oh damn it, what have I done? What are you doing? Yeah, I have tried setting the exposure. Damn it. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with this scope. Yeah, I've tried setting the exposure and I've set it quite high and it's still no good. So, thank you, Pucker. Cheers, mate. Right then, so there's M92 removed. So now I'm going to have to find a donor board because I don't have any M92s available, I don't think. at the minute. So I will grab a donor board. Wow, my throat's really freaking messed up today. Alright, so I'll grab a M92 off a donor board. Colonel, welcome. YouTube down. No, it shouldn't be. Should be okay. Right. Alright then. Righty then. Let's just reflow this with some flux. Hey, there we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Right. Should be good. Let's just check for shorts again. Clear. All good. So that side's shorted, that side's not. Should be good to go. Should be good to go. So obviously, given the damage that this port had suffered, quite clearly we was going to have other issues apart from just the port. It's collateral damage, unfortunately, but it's better that blowing than the CPU. The CPU should be fine. It does blow it sometimes, but the switch light's a little bit more resilient than the normal switch in terms of the CPU for some reason. Even though it's pretty much the exact same as the HID board, which is renowned for having a bad CPU. Like, it's well known for having a bad CPU, but yeah, for some reason it's a little bit more resilient. Like, there is a mod you can do to get these to work on a dock. They're pretty much the same as the HID board for the Switch original. Right, there we go. This is no clean flux, so it doesn't have to be perfect. I just like to at least clean a little bit of it up. Right, let's just check the battery circuit. Good. Oh, hold on. What the? That was a bit weird. Seems to be working though. Upgraded membership to True Love. Thank you, Peppergreen. Thank you. Really appreciate that. Right. I was still looking for my Stream Deck and I still don't have it. Oh dear. Oh, wrong way. I'm used to throwing that to the right now. Go to the left. Go to the left and back now. To the left, to the left. Everybody throw the microscope to the left. when you're fixing switches. It must be true love. Ha! Had to restart the TV. Ha! You just had to go there, didn't you? There we go. We've got 15 volts. Yep, 15 volts. And hang on a minute. What's the deal with that? Oi. Dodgy cable, I think. Seems okay now. Yeah, I think it was just a bad connection on the cable. Probably a little bit of flux in the port, which I can clean tomorrow. That's not an issue. But yeah, that's picking up a charger now. Picking up 15 volts. It should be charging and working. Should be. I can't put this back together tonight. I need to put this into a tub and do it tomorrow because I don't know where my Dremel is and I do need to modify this port. So we'll test it, we'll make sure it charges, and then we will leave it as it is until tomorrow. Basically what I need to do with these, because they use a smaller, lower profile port on the Switch Lite, the Switch Lite ports are like 15 times more expensive, and I'm not even exaggerating. I pay about 60 pence, which is around about, well, just under $1 for each of these ports. The Switch Lite ports are around about £7. So, yeah, they're a lot more expensive. So I'll just buy these ones, and the only difference is this lip here on the port isn't there on a Switch Lite. So you have to grind it off with a Dremel. Some people modify the case. I don't like doing that. I literally just grind this so as it's flush. I'll show you a little bit close. Oh, fuck. Yeah, my camera's not that high anymore. Whoops. I'm crashing into it. Jesus. Yeah, so there's a lip here. So you just grind that off with a Dremel, and then it basically fits perfectly. That's the only difference between them. Literally the only difference between them. So, yeah. Hey ho. Right. Let's give it a quick test, shall we? What's loose there? Ah, the buttons, because the... Yeah. Yeah, that came out with it. The rubber membrane for the buttons. So, just going to have to drop that back in quickly. Because otherwise, we can't press any buttons. There we go. Let's disconnect this before I reconnect up their LCD. I know I disconnected it with it connected, but it's fine to disconnect it as long as you don't short anything. And the way that I remove them, it don't possibly short anything because I remove them with tweezers. Damn it, I still forgot to put it on. I swear I'm not new to this. There we go. There we go. That's better. Yeah, so I need to Dremel this, but it can wait because I don't have access to my Dremel. And unfortunately, I don't like using my Dremel at night anyway because kids are in bed. Kids are in bed and it's noisy. I should probably pre-Dremel some ports, but nah. Right. Right. nearly there for testing the charging. Just need to put this one ribbon in. And we should be good to go. How's the S23 Ultra going? Yeah, I've definitely scratched the screen some more, mate. Oh yeah. No, it's a good phone though. It's a decent phone. Right, we have 15 volts at 0.08 amps, and that has a backlight that is charging. There we go. Boom. Ooda, what did I miss? Hey, Jess, thank you. Raven, thank you. Really appreciate it, mate. Gotta go. Meds are kicking in. No worries, Wheaty. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Switch hasn't been turned on since 2017. I bet the battery's knackered. Ha! Have you tried putting System 32 in rice? Ha! What time is it there? It is 11:20 PM. How's it going, Safe? You watched Joey's video, he fixed the 1S that was caked in dust. I haven't, mate, no. I haven't watched any videos, really. Put a cheap LED ring light on the scope. I've got one, mate. I've got an amp scope ring light, but I'm gonna buy a whole new setup. Right, I'm gonna leave that to charge for a minute. I'm gonna grab the next job. So bear with me a minute. The good thing is I don't need to run up and downstairs anymore, so it's not going to take long. But I am going to grab a cup of coffee as well. Yellow, I'm back. Got a coffee in hand, and I've got a tub for all of the screws and bits to this job. Yes, I stole these tubs. It says, please reuse and replace me. So I am going to reuse it, and I'm going to replace it on my desk. Alright? It told me to take it. Sue me. I'm not going to tell you where I stole them from, but I did steal them. Sue me. I stole the tubs because I knew they'd come in handy. Ha! They come in handy for stuff like this, look. See this? Boom. Thank you to the anonymous donor of these tubs. These are going to come in handy. Sue me. Sue me if you want to. That's turning on. Boom. There we go. Job is a good one. Boom. Working. Tub thief. Hell yeah. Hey, at least I'm being honest. At least I'm being honest. I stole the tubs and what? I don't give a fuck. Yeah, the reason I put them in that tub is purely because I need to Dremel that port and I can't. Why is my YouTube chat not working? Game machines at bowling alley. You lie. No, you lie. You lie. Anyone else shocked at the sudden code of organisation? It's only because it's a new workshop. It's alive. It is indeed. Wow, that's a bit strange, sleepy one. It doesn't usually play ads like that. I don't control the ads though, unfortunately. It's automatic. Same for Android isn't what it used to be. Yeah, I've noticed that. Right, that's done. Job's a good one. Working as it should. Well, I assume it needs a full test, but replacement USB-C port and a M92 T36. Happy days. Pretty common standard stuff for these. I'm going to leave that on charge. So I'm going to leave that to get a full charge, 100% by morning. Well, till I decide to unplug it in a minute. I'll put the tub of screws with it, and then job done. The tub police will come and get you. Ooh, I'm scared. Phil can't organise a piece up in a brewery. That is very true, mate, 'cause I don't drink. Ha! Hey! Boom, boom. Got him. Right, okay. I am going to do a warranty job next, alright? Because this needs to go back to the customer. I've had it a couple of days. Well, I've had it for a while, to be honest. But it come literally as I was starting to move stuff out of the house, so I couldn't do anything. So let me just unpack it. One moment. I'd say it's been well packaged, but I think it's come back in the same way I packaged it up. Right, I'm just gonna rip the tape off. Excuse the rustling. Well, this is for John. He's probably watching. John W. I'm not going to say your last name because, well, that would be kind of sly. So, someone called John W. Alright. He's probably watching. I know he's a viewer. This is a warranty. I'm not going to show you the paperwork because he's got his address on it, but to John, I'm sorry for the delay on this. as you can probably imagine, life is hectic right now. Phil's doing ASMR. Actually, I am starting another channel purely for financial reasons. I'm just going to film stuff like rainfall and stuff like that because it helps me sleep, and it's apparently a really high power on YouTube. So yeah, why the hell not? I'm going to stick a camera out in the back garden when it's pissing down the rain and thunder and lightning, and I'm going to make some money off it. Or do what I did, throw the useless smoke alarm in the bin. It's not useless. It is actually working fine. It's just got no backup battery in it, which is why it's beeping. Some coffee hat with a straw pipe. Right, okay, so the paper on this says, hi, this Xbox was returned as fixed. I tried to play it, but although it powers up now, it does not display. Changed HDMI cables, etc., but nothing. It was one of your streams, changing the HDMI read timer. I've just repacked and returned. Have not opened. Returning on 3-month warranty. PTO. I've had this since it was new. Nothing inside had been worked on apart from myself swapping out the power supply to see if it would solve the original no power. It didn't. Interested to know what the issue is as it worked, although you... sorry, it's difficult to read the handwriting. Interested to know what the issue is as it worked. Worked as though you were having a problem with the display on the stream. Okay. Or weren't as though. I'm not sure. Okay, anyway, it's coming under warranty. Thought it was your fire alarm. Sorry, dude. Hey, Jess cheered 100 bits 11 minutes ago. I don't know if I said thanks, but thank you. Claw hammer, it'll stop the beeping. Ha! We can make money on the UK weather, hold my drink. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, and apparently it pays really good as well. Right, for some reason, my charger is playing up. Give it 15 volts. Alright, so yeah, apparently this has got an issue with the display. I think I changed the, if I can remember rightly, I haven't looked into it, but I think I changed the HDMI read driver. I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, apparently it's having an issue with display now, so yeah, let's see if we can figure out what's going on with it, shall we? Right, let's see if my capture card wants to work. Okay, that is going into recovery mode by the look of it. Damn, my cable don't reach. Damn it. Well, I didn't foresee that. Okay. Well, I'll solve that temporarily for tonight by just moving the cable. There we go. Boom. Job done. Right. Let's have a look. He is absolutely correct. It is not displaying. Or at least it's not displaying on there. I've tried plugging it in. Ha! Right, it's not displaying on there. So... okay. Right, let's try it on my capture card, which I know to be working, which is the microscope capture card. I might regret this. Right, so I'll plug it into my microscope. or my microscope capture card rather. And okay, it's displaying. That's very odd, because it's apparently not working. How very odd. It is in safe mode, however. Why, I am not sure. But it is displaying. Or at least it's displaying for me. How very odd. I need to find a controller now. Damn. I'm really not set up for streaming, am I? Alright, I've got a... Elite Series 2 controller here, which is one I bought ages ago, which is actually faulty. Ugh. Well, it's very faulty. I can't use that. This is why it's very faulty. Look, I've just tried to use this one. Well, actually, I can use it. Okay, we've got no sync either. No sync either, damn it. Right. Okay, well, I guess I'm going to need to get a USB-C cable. Well, type A to type C. I can nick this one out of the microphone for now. No, I can't, because that's USB type C. Damn it. To type C to type C. Can't nick that one. Well. There's one. Type A. That'll do. Yeah, I can use that controller. It's just a little bit wamboozled. That's all. Okay, it doesn't connect either. Lovely. Of course it don't. Right, I'll go and get my own controller. Even though that one's broken because it got damaged during the move. So I've got no D-pad working on this one. Right, that's rebooting. Why is it stuck in safe mode? Let's try that once more. You're back working live again. Yeah, my internet went down earlier. Right, so I'm just rebooting this again. You should release a bloopers reel. Yeah. So I know this has got a black screen. I'm just seeing if it actually boots into a dashboard. It doesn't appear to be. Right, I'll turn it off. Turn it back on. Right, okay, it's just sticking in safe mode, or it's just forcing itself into safe mode. When I continue... Hey, Carl, how's it going, mate? Bad drive. I don't think it's a hard drive. It seems to be forcing itself into safe mode, so I've got a feeling it might be... Actually, this could be one where the sync button connector was damaged. Maybe. I think the sync button connector might have been damaged, so it could be forcing itself into safe mode because of that. But it doesn't appear to be displaying either. It's on a black screen, so yeah. I think I'll fix my controller later. Actually, can I fix my controller now? Do I have any Pro tools to hand? No, I do not. Yeah, I guess I'm not fixing it. Alright. Well, yeah, we're stuck on black screen when it is rebooting in. Yeah, still black screen. Let's just reset the capture card and just make sure. Yeah, black screen. Okay. Cool. Tried USB update. No, because it's just not displaying at all. I think that forced safe mode is probably. I think this had a damaged sync connector, which is probably what's forcing it into safe mode. If I remember correctly, but the job it came in for was a no power issue. I haven't looked at any notes or anything, so I'm not 100% sure. Retimer job first, possibly, yeah, but I think I'm sure I've already changed the retimer in this. So, was this a damaged sync connector? Let's find out. Yes. Yes, it was. Damn it, I just dropped the screw. Come here, you little bastard. Ugh. Right, okay. Ah, right, it's a sync. It's one of them. So this side is what's faulty. Not the actual board side. So when I originally opened it up... Oh no, it is both. Damn. Alright, well... Then I guess... we're fixing that first. Because that'll stop it forcing itself into safe mode. I'll still do this under warranty. I've had it for a while, so I'll just do it for free. You know, it wasn't the job that I got paid to do. I got paid to fix a no power. However, it did have a bad sync connector. So I will do it for free, just because I've had it for a while. And I'll find out a replacement actual sync connector as well. So yeah, job number one is going to be to stop it going into safe mode. Right, why am I still using my T8 for these screws? And no, I do not know where my electric screwdriver is, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know where my screwdrivers are, mate. My electric screwdriver. So yeah, let's get this resolved. Get it back to the customer. Because it's been offline for a while now. Given I have repaired the power issue and then it's got back to him and he can't use it. How do I send my console to you? You can type in !repair. That will bring up the website for booking, but I need to update my my address. So the best thing to do is to wait a day at least, and I'll update the address tomorrow on the website, so as people know where to send the consoles to, because otherwise it's going to go to the old address. I can still access the mail there for another 2 weeks, which is why I haven't been in an incredible rush to do it. I can access the mail there, but unfortunately I haven't had time to update the address yet. Now where's my T8 gone? Where the hell has it gone? I'm losing the plot. It's there. Oh, I've had to buy a new screwdriver set. Peppergreen. I've lost mine. Well, I've lost half the bits to it. So this one's brand new, look. It's about my 5th one, I think. Feed the cat. The cat can wait. She's asleep on the sofa at the minute. She's fine. She got fed like 3 hours ago, but she's just greedy. Like, genuinely, I feed them like 3 times a day. She's just greedy. Greedy kitty. Right, okay. So, I'm going to need to sort out this sync connector. I actually started letting the cats out now as well. They came back today, so yeah, I think I can trust them to go outside now. Oi. I'll get it in a minute. It's the little rubber thing off the back of here, the anti-vibration thing. I'll grab it when I take the rest apart, save bending my new tweezers. How's it going, Taylor? Yeah, we're in, mate. We're in the new house. Another 60 quid you need to spend. What, on a iFixit kit? You can just buy the bits. You can pick up bits, like individual bits for like a £5 off eBay. So if you've lost like 1 bit, you can pick up bits. But I've lost like about 10 bits during moving. So, yeah. But you can pick up individual bits off eBay. I've got loads of drivers. Tons of drivers. Right. I am not going to remove the heatsink if I can help it, because I have put fresh thermal paste on this before it went back to the customer. So if there's no reason to disturb the thermal paste, then I'm not going to. Yeah, let's just let's put it that way. Let's just pop under the scope. I need to reconnect, don't I? Right, should be good there. Am I using the right cable? I think so. What is going on with the microscope now? Don't be a dick. Come on, you was working fine just. You was working fine just. Is the flux in the cable or something? I might need to reboot the microscope. Maybe. Come on, work. Work, 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 work. There you go. That's it. Cool. Right, let's just remove these pins. I don't want to get these all over the floor. So these are the pins off the connector. Like off the old connector. We're going to need some jumper wires. What you're fixing? It is a Xbox One X sync connector to start with. And then we've got a display issue on it as well. So, should be fun. Should be fun. Right, I'm going to change tips because this knife tip is no good for these jobs. By the way, I took everyone's advice and put a lock on the door so Cody can't get in here while I'm working in the day. Like while my equipment's on. Right, I just need to plug back into my soldering iron because I've only got 2 IEC cables connected up at the minute. Jamal, welcome. What jumper wire do you use? For this I will be using 0.1mm. If I can find the damn thing. Ah, that's why I didn't use this. That's why I wasn't using this tip. It is oxidized. Pretty badly as well. See if I can get rid of the oxidation off it. Yeah, that's better. Just trying to clean it up. I need some wick, I think. Now I've got to find my freaking wick, damn it. Oh, really ain't set up. I thought I was almost ready to go, but I'm not. I'm really freaking not. So I've got to find wick, and I've got to find some jumper wire as well. Damn it. Right, I've got wick. Well, I'll say I've got wick. I'll say I've got wick. I've got a little bit of wick. But I've probably got just about enough to get me through the night. Just about enough to get me through the night. But I might run out. So, yeah, I might run out. Now I just gotta find some bloody jumper wire. Now the jumper wire, on the other hand, is something I do not have a clue where to look. I am going to need a full day of just going through boxes and sorting out stuff like essentials, like stuff that I use daily, like jumper wire, wick, different chips and things like that. Should have just taken a frigging microwave apart, it would have been quicker. Huh. Yeah, I genuinely don't know where to look for the wick though, that's the problem. I just don't know what box I should be looking in. Because, to be honest, most of my stuff literally just got thrown in random boxes. Only problem being, there's freaking boxes absolutely everywhere. Oh, solder wick. Oh, solder wick. I am sorry, guys. Right, it's not going to be in that box. Yeah, this is the only problem with moving. He's just finding everything. Like, even knowing where to look, it's next to impossible. I might look in this box here. Pain in the friggin' arse. But when I say there's 10, 12 boxes here, I'm not even exaggerating. Look, I'm being deadly serious. There's 10, 12 boxes here, which is going to be in one of them, but which one is a different question. Got to have some jumper wire here somewhere. Again, I'm sorry. I will keep apologising. I'll keep moaning. Keep whinging like a bitch. Until I find it. It won't be in that box because that was a box from downstairs. I know what people are going to say. They're going to say, you need better organisation. Yes, I agree. But when you're packing up to move in a rush because your landlord's an arsehole, or ex-landlord, should I say, then unfortunately things like this happen where you end up at a point where you've got to throw everything in boxes and get the fuck out of there. I genuinely cannot find my jumper wire. Right, I've got some. Okay, I've got some brand new jumper wire. Thank God for that. Jonathan, thank you for subbing, mate. Lockwolf, thank you, dude. Really appreciate that. Right, we've got some 0.01mm wire. Right there. That will do. That was stressful, guys. Trying to find that. Yes, MHP, you did, yeah. Tabby, welcome. Usually flying to a feat of rage, yeah. I'm smoking my bloody cigarette now. That was stressful, guys. Trying to find that. Yeah, the problem is when you're live streaming, you know you've got like 400 people watching you. And you can't find something. And everyone knows why I can't find anything. Because obviously technicians, we're very meticulous about where we put things. And normally we know exactly where everything is. I know exactly where everything is. The only problem is that exactly where everything is inside boxes piled up behind me, waiting to be unpacked and organised and sorted out. So, yeah. Travis finished Sarah off, so he's alright. He doesn't need to finish me off. I do need my painkillers as well, because my head's starting to hurt. How's it going, Joseph? So we just joined as a new workshop going. Stressful, mate. Stressful. I can't find a damn thing. But other than that, I'm good. Thank you. Hope you're doing well, mate. Right. Thank you, Joseph. I'm not, but I appreciate it, mate. Right, okay. Well, at least now I can get the job finished. Just burn off this flux. Well, I say burn off, I mean warm it up so I can clean it off. If you warm it up, it makes it a lot easier. There we go. Right, yeah, so we're going to need some jumper wires on some of these. Sadly, I don't know where my blade is either. I'm going to have to take the heatsink off this because I can't keep it balanced. So I will have no choice but to take the heatsink off. I can't keep it balanced enough to... Oh, bollocks, I just spilt IPA. Well, won't be the first time, won't be the last. Well, it will be the first time in this new workshop. Yeah, I need to get some organisation going. Right, I did change the retimer on this. Oh, now I remember this one. It's the one where that bloody thing kept coming off. Right. Let's just get her into focus. There we go. I believe that's good. Nearly. That'll do. Yeah, so I don't have a blade to hand. I'm going to have to just scratch this with the tweezers to expose the wires. That's better. Now I can balance it. Right, so I'm just going to expose these wires because I need to solder jumper wires to them. To do that, you have to get rid of the coating. There we go. Cool. Good enough. Let's get a little bit closer to the action. There we go. Right. Where did my... what do you call it? Where did my flux go? There it is. I just want to clean off this this solder off this ground pad before I go any further. I also need to sort out the oxidation on my soldering iron. Probably going to need a little bit of heat to assist me on this because it is a massive ground pad. What scope do you use there? I don't know, mate. It's unbanded. Come on. So for anyone wondering, this scope here was gifted to me, and it was completely unbranded. Same as the camera. The camera was gifted to me by someone else, and again, there's no name on it. So this is basically a temporary setup because my other one died. So I need to buy a new one. It's just so I've had more important things to focus on. Pun intended. I've had more important things to focus on the past few weeks. Obviously moving being the main one of those. Also my stepson's birthday. Yeah, it's been an expensive time. So unfortunately at the minute I just don't have the money spare. I will at the end of this month buy a new scope and stuff, I think. Need to find that new Northridge fixed camera on AliExpress somehow. Quality looks amazing. I haven't seen it, I don't think, to be honest. I'll be honest, I don't watch Alex's videos, but yeah, I might look at it and just see if I can see what scope it is. If I can, I will let people know. How come your tenant didn't do the house for you? Who are we talking to there? Oh, the landlord. There's a few reasons. One of them being his age. So part of the agreement was obviously me doing the work. But that was an agreement we both come to prior to me even thinking about accepting the tenancy. I can't go into all of his reasons, but one of the reasons was his age. Found a new micro soldering pen he's using in a setting which looks good. I've got one and no, it's not good. In fact, that's where this jumper wire I'm about to use has come from. I'm just trying to clean off this tip. It is pretty oxidised. I don't know where my tips are. I just need to get it to take some solder. There we go. Ah, that's better. Yeah, cool. Yeah, that's a little bit better. It'll do for now. Right. Jumper wire. Yeah, JBC are just incredibly expensive. It's not the soldering iron that's the problem. It's the tip. It's a tip which I've been using. Well, it's basically it was my daily driver, and I've been using it for well over 2 years. Like I've done thousands of repairs using this tip. So it's just seen better days. That's all. Right, just need some fresh flux. This is the problem with this Chip Quick, is it just burns a little bit too easily for my liking. Right, now we can get to doing some jumper wires, I think. Bonsoir. Right, let me just grab my tweezers. Ah, damn it. Son of a... Dang it, what the hell? I think this jumper wire might be too thin. think this is the wrong size jumper wire. I don't think I can complete this job tonight, guys. Yeah, it's too thin. This is not the right job, not the right wire for this job. Can't use that. It'll burn out in seconds. Right, well that would explain it. It's 0.01mm, not 0.1. I can't complete this job tonight, unfortunately, because I don't know where my other jumper wire is, and I don't really have the time to find it. So I'm gonna have to put this to one side. It's 0.01mm. That's no good for this job. I've just realised. I thought it was 0.1. It's not. Yeah. It's going to come back under warranty if I even try and use this. It's yeah, 0.01mm. It's not the right gauge. I need 0.17, which is 17 times as thick as that. That's basically human hair size. So I'm going to put it to one side, and I'll find my jumper wire in the morning. Sorry guys. My bad. Never mind. Never mind. I'll probably stream it tomorrow night once I've got everything I'm going to need. Yeah, I'm just going to put it all to one side. Right, let me just gather up all of his parts. Power supply, hard drive. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I'll work on something else. What else? There they are. Right. Disk drive, fan. Case. So I'm just going to put all of these parts together so I know where they go to. I'm going to grab another tub for his screws and other miscellaneous items, so bear with me. Yeah, I don't mean to waste time. Sucks to be me. Sucks to be me. Yes, I know, I'm using stolen tubs, I don't care. I got loads of them, look. Ha! Not loads, like 7 or 8, I don't know. Yes, I stole them from the bowling alley. Because I'm the real G. You don't get many people like me. As many ballsy people as me. Where's that other black screw? There's one in there. Where's the other one gone? Where's this screw gone? No, come on. That screw was here a minute ago. Travis. Travis has stolen his screw. I'll find it tomorrow. I'm not wasting any more time. It'll be around here somewhere. Ah, it's there. Got it. Never mind. Panic over. Panic over. There you go. Good stuff. Good stuff. Right, let's keep the bench tidy. Yeah, so that jumper wire is definitely no good. Not for that job. I mean, it's okay for stuff like iPhone repairs and stuff. It's no good for the stuff I do. Not at all. No good at all for the stuff I do. Right. Let's work on something else. £200 on a broken PS5? No, not these days, mate. Right, what do we have here? What is that? That's a new housing. New digitizer. And... ah, that would be why. Because this digitizer is cracked. Right. I think they said that it wasn't connecting to Wi-Fi and Bluetooth. Shocked with the organisation, the tubs won't be the same without seeing piles of screws. Ha! Yeah. Right, okay, so we've got full charge. Yeah, so I think this one's not connecting to Wi-Fi. So... yeah, let's see, shall we? Right, I'm going to pop that switch back on charge. By the way, that switch I worked on earlier is nearly charged. So that all seems to be working fine. Right, okay. Audio's working. Internet. Right, let's have a look. So this has probably been dropped, so it might not be anything too bad. Okay, we've got no signal. So it's not picking up my connection. Alright. Okie doke. What is with the tape on these? Or is that because it's not holding together? Don't know, maybe the screw threads are knackered. It does look like it's been dropped, so yeah, it could be something. Could be something easy, like okay, yeah, well, that screw's not holding in. Yeah, so it could be something easy, like the Wi-Fi antennas just come out. I've come across that a few times. Right, there does appear to be a screw missing. So it's not, like, only one screw dropped out then, from what I just saw. But there's two screws missing, so... okay. Right. Yeah, two screws missing, but only one dropped out. From what I can tell. No screw in there. No screw there or there. Yeah, and all of the screw threads are knackered. So that one's knackered. To be honest, it needs a back cover as well, but... right.
So yeah, it could be something simple like just the Wi-Fi antennas fell out. It does look like it's been dropped. So we've got a crack here. There's a few cracks in the case and stuff. So it could just be that it's been dropped. Or it could be that because of the drop damage, it's caused a cracked solder board underneath the BGA on the Wi-Fi chip. In that case, a reflow normally solves it. Normally.
Mine's period. Do not use a 9-volt. That is what as building reg says. You have to hardwire smoke alarms. That's what we have. The 9-volt ones are being phased out.
Yeah, they are. The reason that one's beeping though is because there's no 9-volt battery in it. They are being phased out and replaced with those long life ones. You know, the long life batteries. They've got a 10-year rating on them. But that one that's in at the minute does have a battery backup. The only reason I connected that one is purely because the right, that isn't disconnected. The only reason that I connected that one back up is because there wasn't one in there. But I might just get the fire brigade to come out and put some new ones in for me, instead of replacing the battery on the other one. Right, okay, so those antennas are not disconnected, so it's not something simple like that. So it is going to be an issue with Wi-Fi, with most likely an issue with the Wi-Fi IC. So yeah, I'm going to say very likely because of a drop or something like that is the reason that we've got an issue with this. So a simple reflow would probably fix the issue. So I am going to try that first. We've got pieces of plastic falling out everywhere, so yeah, definitely in need of some TLC. So the customers provided a replacement bezel, which is the outer frame, and they've also provided a replacement digitizer. So yeah, they're going to want that fitting. We've got some cracked vents there, but that would obviously get fixed with the replacement bezel at the same time because it's on the same thing. But I'm going to say that the Wi-Fi issue is very likely going to be caused by the drop. It's fairly common. So I am going to try a reflow on the Wi-Fi IC first, and if that don't fix it, then I'll replace it. We'll see. By the way, if you are watching this back as a video, if this does make a video, and you're watching it back as a video, I am live streaming this on YouTube, and I am getting back to live streaming now. So make sure to subscribe, and then you'll get notified when I do go live. Or you can also check me out on Twitch. I stream over there as well. I haven't forgot about Twitch. Padsy lad, thank you for subscribing on Twitch. That is the perfect plug to tell people if you're on YouTube and you've got a Twitch and Amazon Prime account, you can link that to Twitch and support me for free. The perfect plug. Thank you, Padsy lad. I appreciate it. And thank you for the best wishes of the new home. So yeah, I have just moved. Damn you, bloody... Get out. Now I've probably just bent my brand new tweezers. So thanks a lot, customer. Right, okay. So, yeah, like I said, this is probably going to be caused by drop damage. Let's just inspect this port under the scope really quickly because if it's been dropped, then there is a chance that it could have a damaged port. Nope, that looks good actually. Abaddon, thank you. Appreciate it, buddy. It might be a new house, but it's still the same twat. You got it. You got it. Right, this for some reason has had this taken off, the shield. Not sure why, but the Wi-Fi IC is under here, underneath the NAND. So if I just get that in focus, well, somewhat in focus, there you go. Yeah, so that is where the Wi-Fi IC is. It's under here, and that is stuck. So the one shield I want to come off is stuck. Well, thanks a lot. There you go. Got it. Right, so remove the NAND. And there's the Wi-Fi IC underneath. Yeah, that image is very washed out, I do know. Unfortunately, my main camera died just before I moved, and I haven't had time to replace it. So, there we go. Right, so I'm going to reflow this chip. If that don't work, like I said, I'll replace it, but a lot of the time, just reflowing the chip will fix the issue. Right, so we'll use a Lewis Rossman approved amount of flux. I'm going to set my hot air at 440 degrees Celsius, 40% airflow. Preheat the area first. You don't want to just go straight in with hot air because you can end up causing damage. So a reflow basically is just heating it up to the point where the solder balls underneath melt. And then you can see it moves freely. But it will spring back into the right place as long as you give it a really gentle tap. And basically what that does is, if there are any solder balls that are cracked underneath the chip, which is quite common, it's lead-free solder, and lead-free solder is quite brittle, it doesn't like impacts. But if there are any cracked solder balls underneath there, and if the chip is absolutely fine, then what it'll do is it will reform them and reconnect to the board, reconnect the chip to the board, which is ultimately what we want. Still a little bit warm, so I'm just going to clean up while I'm waiting for it to cool down. You do have to be careful because there's a lot of connectors and stuff in such a small space. Quite a few, and you don't want to melt them. There we go. It's nice and clean. Right, we're going to test it. By the time I put this back together, it should have cooled down enough to the point where I can test it. So I'm not going to screw anything down. I'm just going to get it all connected up and whatnot. Enough for testing. And if it still don't work, then we'll have to replace the chip, which is not going to be fun, because I definitely do not know where my stencil is for the switch, which means I will have to reball a chip by hand, which is always fun. Not. Dang it. Come on. There we go. Come on. Thank you. There we go. Well, I've just got to connect up the Wi-Fi antennas. I'll just connect them up roughly for now. They don't have to be routed fully. So this black Wi-Fi antenna has to go underneath the board normally. But we're going to take it all back apart anyway to change the digitizer no matter what. So I may as well just roughly put it back together for now. I think that one's for Bluetooth and then this one's for Wi-Fi. The white one is for Wi-Fi, I think. I could be wrong, but I'm sure the white one's for Wi-Fi and the black one's for Bluetooth. Why they don't just use one antenna for both, I don't know. Damn it. God damn it. There we go. There we go. And there we go. Well, I wouldn't have got any display with that because that LCD connector wasn't connected up properly, or the LCD ribbon wasn't connected up properly. Okay, display, thank you. Right, now, do we get Wi-Fi? Hey, Paul Daniels, welcome. Good morning to you, sir. Wireless communication is not available. Lovely. Didn't come up with that error before, but hey ho. I guess we've got to replace the Wi-Fi IC then, and not just reflow. Well, of course we have. Of course we have. All right. Okay. Fine. I will replace it. Didn't want to, but now I've got no choice. Right. Back under the scope we go. Shut up, smoke alarm. Right, okay. Let's get rid of the... So this just went from a fairly cheap repair to not so cheap, to be honest, because now we've got to do BGA work. Beautiful lift. Absolutely gorgeous lift.
Hellraiser, welcome. Is it easier to remove a PS4 power supply from the board side or the PSU side? PSU side, mate. The reason being is that the connectors are fairly weak inherently. You know, they're naturally fairly weak, so I'll just always recommend to remove them from the PSU side anyway, because it just reduces the risk of damage. Why can't you fix a fire alarm? Because I keep forgetting to get a battery. It's working, the fire alarm works. It's just got no backup battery. That's all. I also need to fix my freaking tips. I need a tip that's not friggin' oxidized. Damn it, get off there. Jackass. I hate this area, it's so tiny. Honestly, there's really not a lot of room to work. It's really, really tightly packed. I will sort that bridge out in a minute. Do. Solder wick.
Oh, solder wick, where are you? There you are. I need a blade. I need a blade, and I don't know where my knife is, so I'm going to go and get my Stanley knife instead. Because I know where that is. Got it. Got it. I am actually going to do this with solder, with hot air rather than the iron. See if I can use Mr. Paul Daniels' method. I'll drop my airflow down. Let's just spin the board around. There we go.
Series X has a beep on fan spin, no display, stays on for 15 seconds and then beeps off. Yeah, that could be an SSD issue. No, they're not actually missing pads, mate. They're not there to start with. There's no actual torn pads there. It's just they was never there to start with. And the dull ones that you can see, they are wires. Yeah, there's quite a lot of blank spaces on these. Right, well, for once, Paul Daniels actually has a method that works. For once. But yeah, as you can see, there's never meant to be a pad there at all, which is why it's completely dark. No, no kind of conformal coating, no kind of outline or anything like that. There's quite a few missing pads, and the duller ones like this one here, stuff like that, they're vias. Most of the vias go under the pads, if you can see there, so it's called via under pad. Sorry, pad under, yeah, via under pad, yeah, that's what it's called. But then you got some duller ones, which you can actually see the via if you look closely. So the via's underneath there, and then it goes across to the pin. So many in-pad vias, yeah. Yes, indeed. But I think a lot of them are ground, though, mate, to be honest with you, because there's not much to these chips at all. Like, a lot of these chips are literally just ground point. A lot of the pads are just ground points. It's a bit like the Wi-Fi IC on a MacBook, to be honest with you, if you want some sense of familiarity. Right, now I need a donor board with a Wi-Fi chip on it. It's got to be a HAC board as well. Yeah, there you go. HAC 20. That will do. That will do nicely. I know that's covered in flux, but that is fine. I will add a little bit of flux to it. With a little bit of flux, we can take this chip off right. Or hot air at 440 at 40% airflow. Another nice clean pull. Well, it was almost a clean pull. Not quite.
Right. Is lead-free joints fragile? That can be. Not always, but I mean, this has definitely been dropped, which is why the case is so damaged. So yeah, that's why this one's ended up failing, I think. Right, get a nice blob of solder on there, and then we can replace these solder joints. Or these solder balls rather, with some leaded solder. I'll be gentle here because these chips are made of glass and they're not fun to work on. They are not fun at all to work on. Right, I'm going to knock my airflow back down to 1%. So satisfying. Not as satisfying as Travis's mama. Should be good enough. Should be good enough. If it's good enough for me, it's good enough for you. Right, let's just burn this flux. Hey. Oh, come on, there's not even any airflow there. Stop being a wuss. I must admit, I'm not a fan of trying to clean these chips. That can be a bit of a pain, to be honest. There we go. I'll just warm it up once more and then give it another once over with the cotton swab. And that's good to go. Right, I'll have a look. So I've got a bunch of stencils here. I'm going to have a quick look. A bunch of stencils, and also I'm going to have a quick look in a couple of tubs, see if I can find the stencil. If I can, great. If I can't, then I'm not going to fuck around hunting. I'm just going to get it done. Things will get back to normal eventually. You know, I'll be able to know where all of my stencils and shit are. But for now, we're just going to have to make do with what we've got. So, yeah. I'll have a hunt in this one box where I've just seen a bunch of stencils while I was looking earlier. If I can't find them, then fuck it. And it's looking like that's a no. It's looking like a no. So now I just gotta remember where the freaking hell I saw the solder balls. There they are. Yep, yeah, okay, well. It's gonna be a solder ball by hand job, eh? Okay, cool. Consider this your lucky day. So now you get to see me play with my balls. And I am not using Chip Quick Flux for this. Hell no. Hell no. I'll use good old Kingbow. Okay. 119, yeah. 119. Right, 0.3 mil solar balls. You can use 0.25, but 0.3 will work as well. So I'm going to drop these on. There you go, that will do it. So 0.3 millimeter solder balls. I'll clean my tweezers. And they fit beautifully. Yeah, 0.25, 0.3 doesn't really matter. Why does my leg decide it wants to itch at the wrong time? I think it's telling me it's time for a coffee. That's what this is telling me. Those balls are pretty close together. One thing you don't want are your balls rubbing. So I'm obviously going to go quiet while I'm doing this, but yeah, it does require a fair bit of attention, so yeah, I'm sure I can be forgiven, and if not, sue me. So anyone that's not seen me do this before, it's a fairly common practice if you're a complete and utter sociopath. For anyone that's not a complete and utter sociopath, I don't recommend doing it. Sorry, my eyes were hurting a little bit. If you all ask really nicely, I might show you all a trick where you don't have to use hot air directly on top of the chip, and it reduces the risk of the balls floating away and merging. You've got to ask me nicely. You've got to type 1 in the chat right now. 1 in the chat is YouTube's way of asking nicely. And I might show you a little method which I think I invented. A couple of people have typed 1, but it's not enough. No, you got to ask nicely. Get off. Alright, loads of people have asked now. That's enough people asking nicely for me to show you. Alright. I'll show you all a trick when it comes to reflowing these. Thank you for asking nice. Appreciate it. See? Manners gets you everywhere. I'm just being stupid now. Yeah, we're halfway there. Yeah. Rebel if you dare. Take my board and we'll fix it, I swear. Yeah. Rebel if you're square. Don't know where I was going with that then. Sing in French. No. I can barely sing in English. In fact, I can't sing in English. Let alone French. I don't want to destroy everyone else's language as well. My balls are sticking. I need more balls. Tell me how I'm supposed to fix my heart there. Right, I need more solder balls. Yeah, Nintendo Switch Wi-Fi. I need to just clean my tweezers real quick. They're getting a little bit sticky. Ball stick to the side. Cause we're trying to fix the switch that magically died. Oi. Stay. Oi. God damn it. Damn sticky tweezers. Get on your pad. Oi. No, you have to live on this chip now. I'm watching you. Damn it. Tweezers are starting to get sticky now. It's really annoying when that happens. If this was any normal day, I'd have done this by now. I'd have been finished. Unfortunately, I'm just getting used to positioning and stuff on this desk. And then I choose to do one of the most difficult jobs you can do. Reballing by hand. On a glass IC with 0.3mm balls. When I'm not used to the layout of the desk. I'm not used to the height of the desk. Or anything else like that. Do. I haven't even got a second pair of tweezers to make my life a little bit easier. Well, I have, but just not to hand. Oh well. Just might do with what I got for now. And then tomorrow afternoon, I'm going to spend the entire afternoon just unpacking everything what I use on a regular basis, because I've realised tonight I am nowhere near ready to be doing efficient repairs. As in, like, time efficiency. And the worst thing is, I've got to do it all again in 6 months or so when I build a new shed. Because I don't want to stay in this room forever, because there's just not enough room in here. It's a 12-foot room, and that's basically the size of my old shed. So, not good. Dang it. Hey. Oh dear. I hate it when you get to the last few, because it takes longer than the first 50 do. Because you've either got too many balls in the corner, or you've got not enough. You have to keep either putting some on or moving them out of the way and whatever. God dang it. Come on. So all that time that the balls want to stick to the freaking tweezers, then when I want it to, it don't want to. There we go. That noise, what noise, mate? Too lazy to replace smoke alarm battery. No, I'm not too lazy, just too busy. Just forgot. Just forgot, that's all. I will get to it, I promise. I promise I will get to it tomorrow. But tomorrow never comes. Right. Right. Let me find my little doohickey. And then I will show you a little trick. If I can find my doohickey. If you don't know what a doohickey is, then you're missing out. You are missing out. I'm looking. I'm looking for a doohickey. That will do. There we go. I've got a doohickey. Right. So let's hope that chip isn't a dud. Nah, it shouldn't be. Normally if the donors it's because it's for a reason that they can't be fixed. Right. Anyway. Oh, that was close. That was so close to that chip. Metal plate. A metal plate, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab the chip gently except this one's stuck to the freaking damn it, it's stuck to the friggin' desk. There we go. Just gently grab the disc, gently grab the chip and put it on the plate like this, look. Right? So you put it on the plate and then you hang the plate over your desk like this. And then, if you get your hot air and you heat up the plate from underneath, that in turn will heat up the chip, and it'll heat it up enough to flow those solder balls. There's a ball hanging off it. Yep, that's fine, it don't matter. That's okay. That extra ball is killing me. Alright, I'll move it. Just because you asked nicely. There you go. Yeah, anyway. Well, I'm going to set my airflow to 10%, 450 degrees Celsius. This is a scrap plate, it's off a Nintendo Switch Lite, but if you heat it from underneath, so I've got my hot air gun under here. I'm going to heat up the plate itself rather than heating up the chip. I usually do this with a PS5 heatsink clamp. You can see that's already melted the flux. It basically turns it into a mini reflow plate. And kaboom, that is not quite done, but hang on, have we actually got an extra ball there? Don't tell me that's an extra ball and it's just merged. Oh, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. Well, I'll deal with that in a second, don't worry. I will deal with that in a second. Just drop on some flux. I'll deal with that merge in a minute. I'm not really worried. Ooh, hey, Mr. Chip. I'm just going to flow these again quickly. It looks like we've got a couple of mergers there, but don't really think that's going to be too much of an issue. But yeah, couple of mergers. That one might be an issue in the middle. Depends what they are. Let's see. Before we actually sit there messing around with the chip, let's just have a look on the board. Just make sure that they're not just ground pads, because if they're just ground pads, I don't care. Right, so where are we looking? Nah, they're not. They're all connected to individual pads, aren't they? Damn it, you arsehole. What about the middle ones? So I've got 5 and 6. Yeah, so they're connected to them, so they've got to be fixed. They might be ground, those two there, because they're via under pads. Andre, thank you. Appreciate it, mate. Thank you, buddy. Let me just find out if those two are connected together, because if they are, then I'm just going to ignore them and just leave them merged. They are via under pads, so they could very well both be connected to ground. It is possible. So rather than messing around with the middle of the actual chip, if I don't need to, then I'm not going to worry about it. Let's just check. Let's just check. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That one. Oh, you son of a biatch. One's ground, one's not. Yeah, they've got to be dealt with. Alright. Fine. The good thing about leaded solder, it's quite soft. So as long as I don't damage the actual chip, I should just be able to break it away. I do need another pair of tweezers though, to be honest. Yeah, I need a second pair of tweezers. One to hold them and one to get rid of the solder. Or one to hold the chip rather and one to get rid of the solder. You do run the risk of damaging pads on these though, so if it's the only chip you've got, don't risk it. Just wick it away. The only problem with wicking it away is you risk wicking away a shitload of other pads at the same time because they're so small. 3 of these pads are less than 1 millimeter in width. So you want to be careful if you can. What I do is normally I'll just break a little bit away and then I'll reflows it so it ends up as another joint. Ah, you bastard. It's merged with the other one as well now. Damn it. Well, I guess that was a failure then. This is the only problem, is you have to basically wick away a few of them. Probably got to wick away an entire corner. Cause I'm wicking away. Oh yes, son of a... Might just ruin this entire chip. Let's get some fresh wick. Damn it. This is why I hate wicking it. That's why I'd rather just break it away with a knife. Or a pair of tweezers. Oh, for fuck's sake. You gotta be kidding me. This is why I need my freaking stencil. I've got to do this entire thing again. It's ruined. Ugh. Sometimes. Oh, I had flux on there, mate. I think I need a coffee. Not happy. See why I need my freaking stencils. Ah, dear me. Think it's time to stop scraping on that one. Break time, yep. I'm going to take 2 minutes. I'm going to take 2 minutes. That's close enough. Yeah, I'm going to take 2 minutes, guys. I'm going to go and grab a cup of coffee. I'm back.
No audio. No, I wasn't. I was AFK. I was AFK. Ugh. Yeah, the first from the new house, mate. Yeah. Right. I really need that freaking stencil. That's what I need, to be honest. This is why I shouldn't have rushed to get back to streaming. Never mind. I'm gonna have to do it by hand again. Right. Okay. Second time's a charm. Unless I find some 0.25 mils. That's an option.
Yeah, maybe not. That's probably not an option. I ain't finding them. No chance. No chance. Tip it all out into the middle of the floor. I know I'm wasting everyone's time, I apologise. I'm also wasting my own. Bring them up closer to where they need to be. What I really need to do is buy some of these chips, because they're not even expensive. I just keep forgetting to order them. When I order from AliExpress, I just forget to order them. But they're not expensive, they're like £3 or £4. So they're not even worth reballing, to be honest. Alright, just grab a drink of coffee. Put balls into a little flux. Yeah. People got different methods. This method seems to work for me normally. Ideally, you should be using 0.25mm balls for these, but I can't find them. I know where my 0.5mm balls are, but I think they might be a little bit too big. If you're using 0.3mm, you've really got to get the spacing right. You get less leeway when it comes to spacing. Even though it's only fractions of a millimetre, it makes a difference.
Got an Amazon Prime subscription for you. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it, mate.
On the plus side, while I was hunting for that that stencil, I do now know where my jumper wire is that I couldn't find earlier on. This is a problem with moving. It's just everything's everywhere. It's all in boxes. Effectively, to find everything I need to do a job, I'll probably need to go through 5 different boxes. So, yeah, it's a bit of a pain. What I do need to do is exactly what someone said earlier. Dump everything out onto the floor. And then if I think, well, I'm not going to need that apart from on a rare occasion, put it back into a box. And then put everything else in drawers and tubs. I also need some of those like compartment things that you put on the wall. I've got to get all my stuff organised. The problem is, like I said, everything's just been thrown into boxes. Nothing was organised and sorted beforehand because I just didn't have time. The main thing I had to do really was just get everything out of there. And I'm still not done with that. Once I've got everything out of there, I've got to get everything out of the shed as well, because I've still got so many parts in the shed. And then I'm not leaving behind. I've also got racking in there as well. The racking I do want to put up in here, if I can, if I've got enough room for it. But I don't think I'll have enough room for it.
Unfortunately. I'm good, thanks, Antonio. I'm not depressed, mate.
I'm just a little bit annoyed with myself. I'm not depressed. To be honest, I'm worn out, if I'm being honest. I've pissed a lot of people off over the past few weeks because of moving. I've worn myself out. I've basically fucked up my business because I haven't had time to reply to emails. I haven't had time to process store orders. I've got to refund a load of those. So I haven't obviously been replying to job requests and stuff like that, like quote requests and stuff. I've basically got to delete my entire inbox and just start fresh, and that's unfortunately what I'm going to have to do in terms of like inquiries and stuff like that, and then refund store orders and start everything again. But it's just one of those things that couldn't be helped. I've had to do it. I had no choice. Which means over the coming months I'm probably going to lose a lot of money. And it's all thanks to a cunt of a landlord who suddenly decided that he doesn't want his house anymore and he wants to sell it. But before he sells it, so as he can comply with laws, he sent a Section 21 eviction notice, because if he'd have put the house up for sale, then legally he couldn't evict someone, as far as I'm aware. So before he's put it up for sale, he's basically evicted us. I'm a little bit pissed off that I didn't see it coming. I should have anticipated it, because of his attitude changes. But, oh well, live and learn. I've also probably got pissed off customers. In fact, I know I've got pissed off customers. I've got people who think I've stole stuff from them because obviously I haven't been responding to emails because I can't, or I couldn't. Now obviously I've got reasons, but some customers don't understand. M. Mash, thank you. And Antonio, is that you, or things will pick back up? Oh no, mate, I know. I'll get it back. It's fine. It's just, yeah, I'm just gonna lose a lot of money. It just means I've got to work harder on YouTube, right? I've just got to work harder on YouTube to make up for the loss of earnings, which I'm going to be suffering. I'll be fine, ultimately. I'll be fine. I earn enough off YouTube to survive. I'm not worried financially. I'm just pissed off with myself, that's all. Because I should have seen it coming. His attitude changed quite a lot over the space of a couple of months. So the TLDR basically is my stepkid's nan lived next door to us. She passed away while I was streaming, actually. We got the news about 5 months ago, maybe a little bit longer, I don't know. But she was basically keeping this guy in check because she was managing his properties. And when she passed away, he got involved with the wrong people. They've basically got power of attorney. I mean, the guy is in his early 70s, I think. So he's not exactly young, and he's very easily swayed. He used to be okay. He was a bit of an arsehole in terms of the fact that he didn't do any repairs, but he wasn't a bad person. But when she passed away, obviously, he started managing his own properties again. Someone persuaded him to do power of attorney, and then I'm basically saying, well, we're selling your property, sort of thing, or properties, not just ours, not just the one we was in, a few. And basically, because of that, it's left us in a situation where we had 2 months to find somewhere to live. And yeah, it was coming to a point where we had like 6 weeks, wasn't getting anywhere. I offered one landlord £8,000 in cash, not cash, but not like a backhander sort of thing. I offered him £8,000 up front for rent, for 6 months rent up front on a very nice property. And he was going on saying, oh yeah, I'm worried about your income because it's volatile and blah blah blah. And I'm like, well, look, I earn more than enough to cover the rent. And my partner's looking for a job as well, which Sarah's now got, even though shifts are sporadic at the minute. But I proved that for the past 2 or 3 years I've earned more than enough to cover the rent. And he ended up giving it to a bunch of students. And then other properties, that was like, right, because you're self-employed, we want 12 months rent up front. And I'm like, well, I ain't got fucking 10 grand. Like, I didn't have it. So it put us in a situation where we just had no choice but to start looking at alternative methods. And then obviously this landlord came along and said, look, I've got a property, but it needs some work. If you can do the work, then you're welcome to rent the property. Obviously, we come to an agreement in terms of financial compensation and stuff like that. But yeah, that put me in a position where I had to drop everything in terms of work and focus on doing the repairs. And we was actually still looking for properties during that time, and nothing come up. Nothing come up. Everyone's selling the houses. No one wants to rent because of the market. And the ones that do want to rent go through agencies, and agencies do not like self-employed people. I don't know why, but they just don't. There's too much red tape. And they want to pry way too much into your private life. I'll just clean these tweezers. Hopefully you'll be able to buy a house. Yeah, well, I'm not in that position at the minute. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, if it wasn't for CCJs, I'd probably get a mortgage, but, you know, I've got county court judgments which don't come off until next year, which means I have absolutely no chance of getting a mortgage. No chance at all. It's pointless even applying. I would love to buy a house. I'd love to take out a mortgage and buy a house because, to be honest, mortgages a lot of the time are cheaper than rent. It just ties you in financially for, 25 years or whatever, but I'd love to get a mortgage. But with county court judgments against me, I've got no chance. So it's pointless even wasting my time. I mean, this house is really nice. If it come down to it and I could get a mortgage and the landlord wanted to sell, I'd buy this house. It's a really nice house. God dang it. Why am I not using another pair of tweezers to push these balls onto the chip?
Antonio resubbed, thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Some people won't ever understand. Yep, I agree, mate. But never mind. You know what though? I've worked for absolutely everything that I've had, or that I ever will have. Nothing's ever been handed to me on a plate, and it will always be that way. I will always work hard, my best by them. I just hope people understand that, you know, if I have ignored them, if I have, you know, like, let them down or not replied to requests or whatever, I do have good reasons for it. You know, I'll just, in terms of, you know, like customer inquiries, store orders, all of that stuff, I think my best option, because there's no way I'm going to be able to reply to all of the emails and stuff. So what I think I might do is, over next week, I might reply to, you know, a blanket reply, standard reply to all of the inquiries over the past 2 weeks. Explain the situation, explain why I didn't reply, copy and paste it to every single reply for 2 weeks, and then delete the rest. And I think that's probably my only option. But it's pointless replying, really. I've already let people down, so what is the point in replying to them? I may as well just, you know, do a standard canned response. Hi, I'm really sorry I didn't respond. My reasons are blah blah blah. If you still need help, please reach out to me. Blah blah blah, etc. etc. I'm gonna get a what do you call it, number, like a forwarding number, so as I can still keep my mobile number private and accept phone calls. I'm just gonna start fresh. It shouldn't be too bad. Obviously, I haven't got very much work in at the minute. I've got a few jobs in, but I haven't got a lot. I've got about 5 jobs in, and that's it. But yeah, I think respond to 2 weeks worth and then just delete the rest. I think that's my only option at this point. And then hopefully give it. It might be slow. There might be weeks where I don't stream. You know, if I don't get any work in because of the situation, then it just means I won't be streaming, won't be doing videos. Well, I'll have enough to do videos. I've got loads of backed up content. I've probably got about a year's worth of content backed up, which I can fall back on. I've got a hard drive. If any of you remember the other workshop where I've got the what do you call it? If anyone remembers the workshop where I've got the soundproofing foam or the acoustic foam, behind there I've got a 4TB hard drive which fell behind there and I never got it out. It's got literally 4TB worth of footage on it. Yeah, I've got content for days. I can always fall back on. I will keep the channel going. I will keep money coming in. It just means work will be slow for a bit, which is fine. It's just one of them things. No, that is the wrong plate. I'm supposed to be putting this onto a scrap plate, not the one that... Oh, for fuck's sake, I just dropped the fucking chip. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You've got to be absolutely kidding me. Now I'll give up. Fuck my life right now. Really, fuck my life right now. Fuck's sake. I'll give up. It's not happening tonight, is it? It's not happening tonight. Should I just give up for the night, guys? Come back at it tomorrow. It's just not happening. I think it's best to. Thank you, Guru. I appreciate that, mate. Thank you, dude. No, you know what? I'm not giving up. No, fuck that. No. What time is it? It's 2:46. No, I'm not giving up. I'll do it again. Fuck you. Fuck you, Chip. I have got a blanket wipe this so there's hairs on it. Can't reboard a chip like that. But no, I'm not giving up on that. Not a chance. Not a fucking chance in hell. No, you're not beating me. Keep that box out. No. No, no, no. 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 Not beating me. No. I refuse. I refuse. I do not get beaten at all. No. My life has been stressful enough. That is the first time I've ever dropped a chip that I've just manually reballed. First time ever. And it's not going to beat me. Fuck no. Nope. Nope. Thank you, Yvette. I appreciate that. It is not going to beat me. Cheers, Nathan. Thanks, mate. Cheers, Stacey. Grab a coffee. Well, I've just finished the coffee, but I'm going to grab a smoke. And that's what I'm going to do. Ugh. Well, I've had more stressful times in the past. Been through worse. Life could be worse, right? Life could be worse. I've got a lot of things which I'm very lucky to have. Life can be shit at times, but life can also be great. I'm in a position where I don't have to worry about where bills are coming from. I don't have to worry about rent. Stuff like that, as a general rule. I'm not rich. In fact, at the minute, I'm quite broke. But
I'm in a fortunate position, and that's something. That is definitely something. But my lad said to me earlier, my stepson, he said I'm a boomer. I said, yeah, so really? So how many boomers do you know with nearly 100,000 subscribers on YouTube? Soon shut him up. Soon shut him up. We are not, well, we've moved out the house, but we've still got stuff in there. Hi Rule, thank you. Big milestone coming up, yeah. Okay, boomer. Broke life ain't fun. I fucking agree with you there, mate, and I've been there. I literally spent my last couple £100 that I had to my name on equipment to start this business, and it's come a long way in 3 years, 4 years. When I started this business, I was working for a shop, but it was at the start of lockdown. Right, I'll tell you what, let's try it horizontal. Oh, tweezers, what are you doing? Yeah, it was the start of lockdown when I started this this business. I was working for a repair shop, but oh no, I don't like it horizontal. Let's go vertical. Start of lockdown, and I think it was the right time to start it because business was booming back then. Did you get the Twitch notification? I did. I think I said thanks, mate. But I appreciate it. Thank you, dude. Oh, damn it. Sticky tweezers now. Wife keeps making me stop so she can go to the loo. Can you do repairs at all, BC, or anything like that? To be honest, I mean, there are ways you can make money without having anything. You know, you can there's businesses you can start without money and stuff like that. I'll tell you what I used to do when I first, when I was younger. I had literally all I had was I was living at my sister's. I was lodging at my sister's rather. I had nowhere to live. I'd just been kicked out of my flat. I was homeless. Occasionally sleeping on park benches here and there, but then my sister was like, "You may as well come and stay with me." That's when I moved to Willenhall, that is. All I had was a screwdriver set, a screwdriver set, and a push bike. And I literally used to put ads on Facebook, say, "Right, I'll fix your computer. I'll come to you, blah, blah, blah. If you've got computer issues, you know, basic laptop, desktop issues, I'll come to you, blah, blah, blah. I'll fix your issues." And I used to charge them literally like £10-15. And sometimes I'd push bike it for like 5-10 miles. And I did that for about a year. And I was making okay money. I wasn't getting rich. I was making okay money. I was earning myself like £100 a week or something, £200 a week some weeks. The £200 a week weeks was absolutely insane. Like that was like, I felt rich, genuinely felt rich. And I did that for quite a while. And the only reason I stopped doing that is because I ended up getting into other things like piracy, and I went to prison. But if you're capable of diagnosing fault finding a PC, you'll be amazed how many people will pay you to come out to their home and just fault find stuff like like bad Windows installs and stuff like that, like missing drivers.
Chad, thank you, mate. I appreciate that. Thank you. No equipment. Get yourself a screwdriver kit, mate. If you can diagnose stuff like a dodgy driver or something like that, honestly, give it a try, mate. It's one of them things. Or you can, just, this is going to sound really, really shit, but it is a way to earn money, and I know a few people who've done it. Basically, just pick shit up for free and find stuff that people are throwing out, pick it up for free, resell it on eBay. If people put something free to collect on Facebook, go and pick it up. Doesn't matter what it is. If you've got the room to store it, go and collect it. If it works, obviously, or even if it don't work, go and collect it, like faulty electronics, whatever, and just sell it on eBay. Just sell it all on eBay. Because one man's junk is another man's treasure, and there's always a market for it. Always a market for it. Or if you're capable of fault finding a PC, like I said, even if it's just remedial stuff, basic stuff, driver installs, Windows reinstalls, replacing the RAM or whatever, if you're capable of it, you'll be amazed how many people will pay you to go out to their house. You'll be amazed, honestly. And realistically, that all you need is a screwdriver and a pair of feet, or someone who can take you. But I genuinely used to do that, and I was making a decent living off it. Flippy, thank you, mate. I have a iFixit kit, mate. That's more than enough. Honestly, that is more than enough to make money. You mean be a scrapper? Is that what you call it? I don't know what some people have got different. I mean, my definition of a scrapper is, like collecting scrap. I've done that as well. I've just realised this is out of focus. Sorry, guys. No, what I mean is like go on Facebook and if someone's saying right, this is free, like let's say for example, I don't know, an old DVD player for £5 or something. If someone's saying, oh, this is free to collect, does anyone want it? Just go pick it up, and then just resell it. I know it sounds a little bit shitty, but listen, you do what you got to do, and if you don't do it, someone else will. That's actually how I learned to do repairs. I literally said to people, look, I want to learn how to repair electronics. I put this all on Facebook, basically on the marketplaces and stuff like that. I was like, I want to learn how to repair electronics. Has anyone got any broken shit that they can give to me for free? I haven't really got the money to pay to buy stuff to practice. I've got the equipment, because bear in mind, I mean, I already had a soldering iron. I bought a soldering iron, years and years before. But I basically put a post on saying, right, I need stuff that I can try and fix. Has anyone got anything that they don't want to throw out, but they're willing to give away for free? And I had quite a lot of stuff given to me. The first thing I fixed, and it wasn't really a fix, but the first thing I fixed was a plasma TV. But all I did with that was just swapped out the power supply. Basically, I bought one for £20, and I got given one, and then I managed to buy one for £20, the same model, and I just part swapped it, got it working, resold it. What happened to me for getting caught with piracy.
Me just being a dickhead, mate, to be honest. Me not giving a shit about my life at that time. I just, recently split up with a girl I was with, who I was madly in love with, fell madly in love with her. She cheated on me, fucked up my life. Well, didn't fuck up my life, but she messed my head up, let's put it that way. And I moved in with my sister, like I said, started doing the computer stuff. In fact, no, I was actually doing the computer stuff before I got with her, and I stopped and then started again when I split up with her. And then I ended up going into piracy and shit. I say getting into it, I've been doing that all my life, but I started doing it on a little bit more of a larger scale. And I just didn't give a shit about getting caught. I was selling them to police officers knowingly, selling them to police officers, selling them to like probation workers. You'd be amazed to buy a pirate DVD. You'll be absolutely amazed. This is a third, yeah, because the second one I just freaking dropped the chip before I'd flowed the balls on. And the first one I fucked up. Now I've broke the law a few times in my life, but I've never been a bad person in terms of like, you know, robbing other people, hurting people, stuff like that. It's always been against like companies and stuff like that. You know, like fraud against companies and piracy, the odd criminal damage here and there. But I've learnt my lesson. The last time I was arrested was 2016. Yeah, 2016. And that was the last time I've been arrested, but it was also the first time since I've come out of prison for movie piracy. So basically, it was another situation where I had no money, and I was essentially stealing from Morrison's. I was sticking reduced stickers on food and then, you know, paying a reduced price at self-service. And I got to court, and the magistrate said, "Would you do it again?" And I said, "Yeah, I fucking would, because I'll do anything to feed the kids." And I was shocked. But they didn't send me back to prison, even though I was on licence. They didn't recall me for it because of the mitigating circumstances. I didn't literally say, "Yeah, I fucking would." I just said, "Yeah, I would." And I would. If it meant feeding my family, I would. I'd do anything, as any parent should.
I'm good, thanks, Pancakes. How are you, mate? No, privacy and prison don't mix. You don't normally see people go to prison for that. But I was taking the piss. I can admit that. I was taking the piss. I was selling them to all sorts of people, including police officers, knowingly. I was plastering it all over Facebook, telling Universal Pictures, fuck you. I was very brazen and very arrogant. I was a very cocky little prick, basically. And I thought I was untouchable. I thought it was one of them things where I'd just get a slap on the wrist. And obviously they made an example of me. And I learnt my lesson. And I learnt not to fuck with fucking the movie industry, because they've got the money to make you pay. What's the matter, Luna? Still ain't fed you, have I, mate? Oh, don't you dare, Kitty. Don't you dare, Kitty. Mike, you're a legend, mate. Thank you, dude. Get off the table. Stupid animal. Mike, thank you, dude. I really appreciate that, mate. You didn't have to do that. Buy a new fucking battery. Good old torrents, yeah. Oh, Soulseek still runs. Do you remember Soulseek? Soulseek was a good one. That still goes. I used to download all my MP3s from that. But listen, the people that are pirating movies, they're not paying for them. Come on. No one who's pirating movies are going to go and pay for them. So when Universal Pictures turned around and said, "Oh yeah, it cost us 2.4 million or whatever," it didn't cost them nowhere near that. Probably didn't even cost them 240,000. Because the people who are pirating movies, they haven't got the money to pay for them. That's the thing. They can't afford to pay £11 for every movie they go and see, or whoever the hell much it costs. I haven't been to a cinema since 2014, when I filmed Fast and Furious, amongst other films. But come on, if you're pirating movies, you're not paying for them. Or if you're buying bootlegs off the markets and whatever, you're not paying retail. Anyone who's willing to watch a cam copy that's been recorded on a camera, like a cinema copy that's been recorded on a camera, ain't paying for a film. I was born in 88, mate. I'm 34. 34. Just gone 34 in October. Man, I'm 35 this year. That's ridiculous. Right, one thing I am going to be doing as well, by the way, is not this week, but not this week, and probably not next week either. But in the very near future, I'm going to start dedicating Sundays to playing Xbox. So if anyone wants to join me, I mainly just play Call of Duty.
Mainly Call of Duty, Black Ops 4 and Cold War. But if anyone wants to join me, even if you just want to sit in a party chat or anything like that, and just, have a little bit of a banter and whatever. But if anyone wants to join me, add The Real The Coder on YouTube. No, that's not me being arrogant, just that someone stole the name, The Coder. So, I chose The Real The Coder. But yeah, probably not this week, probably not even next week, but sometime in the future I'm going to start dedicating Sundays to Sunday evenings to just me time. No work, all play. And I probably will be streaming it on Twitch as well. I'm not even a very good player, I do like playing Call of Duty. So yeah, if anyone wants to join me, The Real The Coder, all one word, and the code is spelled the same way as on YouTube and Twitch. Damn it.
What's that, Mike? Pancakes Eater Fiddle Steve had a video training. Born on her birthday. Born on whose birthday? Oh, on your mum's. Oh, damn, that's awesome. That's awesome. My niece, funny you should say that. My niece shares my nan's birthday on the 22nd of November. And Cody, my son, my only son, was born on my granddad's birthday. The 22nd of May. We're actually away this year for Cody's birthday. We've got it booked off. 22nd to 26th of May, we've got booked off. We're only going to Prestatyn, but we booked it away for Cody's birthday. Don't tell the school, because the kids are meant to be in school. But fuck it. So find me, I won't pay it anyway. Ha! Yeah, my granddad shared a birthday with Cody, which was, I found, pretty amazing. He really took to Cody as well while he was alive because of that. Well, probably not just because of that. Probably because he was my only real son as well. But yeah, pretty amazing. Yeah, that's awesome, Mike. Sharing a birthday with your mum, that's pretty special, mate. There we go. Right, let's try not to freaking drop it this time, shall we? Oi. Get back on your pad. Try not to drop it. Can't believe I did that. All of these years of reballing, and on the first stream in the new house I dropped the freaking chip. It's good job it wasn't hot. It's good job it doesn't burn the carpet. Oh, Cody ruined the carpet this afternoon. Somehow he managed to open a brand new tin of paint. Ruined his bedroom carpet. Oi! So I've had to use some of the offcuts and cut his carpet. Well, cut the carpet in his room and just patch it. I've had to order some adhesive, but that don't come till tomorrow. Solder ball. Back on your pads. There's always one, isn't there? Always one ball. Why am I struggling to get this one ball back on? To be honest, that ball was a little bit hairy. Right, now let's give it a try. Let's hang it over the edge. If this fails this time, I'm definitely giving up. Right, let's try and bring it away from the table as much as I can. Come on. It's about to go. Right, so when I add some flux, is that going to work? Wait for it to cool down. Are you using IR bench? No, mate, I'm just heating a plate up from underneath. I think we've got some mergers. Damn it! Dispersing heat to try and prevent this, the merging. Unfortunately, it's not working. I think I'm just going to have to try and knock the balls off, because otherwise we're going to end up with the same situation we just had, where they end up merging more and more. And with the pitch of these balls, there's no way I'm going to get any wick inside there.
Now, a few balls come up then. Problem is, like I said, you do run the risk of damaging the chip doing this as well. It's the only problem. Right, let me just clean this chip quickly and then I'll see where we're at from there. Right. Flow these again. Out. What I will do when I get rid of this stray ball, It's just a couple more to clean up and then it should be okay. Well, I'll say okay, I'll still need to add more balls to the ones that I've removed, but better off just wicking that away. Fuck's sake. It's just not happening with these balls, guys. I think. What's the matter, Luna? Yeah, it's just not happening with these balls. I don't think I can do it. I think I should just give up. Oh, of course my battery's dead. Yeah, of course it is. Yeah. I'll give up. There's just too many. I need those 0.25s, guys. I can't do anything without them. I either need the 0.25s or I need the stencil. And well, I'll show you why I can't get the stencil. That's why I can't get the stencil. Because everything is still in boxes. Everything's in boxes. So I'm going to give up. I've had enough. I haven't unpacked anything. That's the problem. All of my parts, all of my tools, all of my supplies, all of my chips, everything, they're all in boxes. Luna, come here. Come on. Come on. Come on, kitty. Don't yawn at me. Come here. Come on. Come on. Just ignoring me.
Where are you, Luna? You down there, look. Come here, Luna. Come say hi to the folks. Kitty's tired. Kitty just wants to go out. Come on. Come on then. Come on up. You can come say hi. Come on. Hey, Milo's here as well, look. Jump up then. Come on, good girl. Milo, come on. Come on up. Come on, kitty. What do you want? Come here, Milo. Come on. Milo wants to say hi. Come here. Come here. Come on. Come here, you Wally. Milo likes to mess. What is the mat you're using? It's just a basic cooking mat, to be honest, mate. I can grab you a link if you want a link before I go. What's with this paperwork on here? One moment, senor. I gotta find it now. Why Amazon? Why? Why do you have to change your website all the time? Damn it, I can't find it. They might have stopped selling them, mate, to be honest. Alright, Luna, I'm coming. Luna! Meow to you and all. Get off my desk. Yeah, I think I've stopped selling them, mate. To be honest with you. Unfortunately, I can't find them on Amazon anymore. If I find them, I'll let you know. I'll update the description with a link to it. It looks like they've stopped selling them. Here it is. Here it is. Got it. There you go. That's the ones. Different model, or different manufacturer, but same one. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it there, guys. Thank you all for hanging out. I really do appreciate it. But it's just not my night tonight, unfortunately. But I do appreciate you all hanging out, as always. I just farted. Whoops. Oh well. Shit happens, literally. Yeah, I'm going to sort the cats out because they are moaning for attention. They want something. They either want the toilet or they want something to eat. So I'm going to have to go sort them out. But thank you, Matt. I appreciate it, mate. No worries, Algren. Yeah. But yeah, I'm going to hand over to Computer Booter. He should still be streaming, so I'm going to raid Computer Booter on Twitch. And yeah, thank you all. I really appreciate it. I might stream tomorrow night if I can get stuff sorted. And if not, I'll stream Monday. So yeah, take it easy, everyone. I really do appreciate it. I'll see you all in the next one.